Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Keiru, Philosopher, Soup, Cat Cantaloupe, Chromatic Crow, and Sawyer Twitch. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, hello, Gwaferlink, and thank you very much for the 11 months of Tier 1. Also, thank you for the whispering good luck as well. Only one more month until Blue Badge. So thank you for the continued support. Also, thanks for the good luck Landcraig and Steve Burlrig? Burlrig. I don't know why my brain wanted to ignore the first R. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Audio Killers in Cloverfield. So, unfortunately, my sleep schedule is bad, and I only got 4 hours of sleep, so... hopefully we can still play well today, but, yeah, no guarantee of that, I guess. But we'll do our best. Hope that everyone is doing well today. So thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob. You loved when you had the Bool sub badge. You had a matching color username and kept your Bool bit badge on all the time so it would match too. Yeah, I still feel like Twitch should allow you to have the, like, the option of choosing to have any of the previous, like, chat badges that you've had for, like, number of months or number of bits. Like, number of months subscribed or number of bits cheered or any other of those, kind of badges. But alas. I did not have any caffeine, no. I do not drink, coffee or any other drinks that have caffeine, as far as I'm aware. So, hello, Lou. Welcome to today's sleepy attempts. I think we turned Epona too far there. Oh, no, surprisingly not. That was weird. That did not look like how the gate clip normally looks like. Also, thanks for the good luck, Donut Sensei. Thanks for the good luck as well, Sparky Roar. It would be nice if you could wrong warp in Twilight Princess into Hyrule Castle. I mean, I guess maybe. It would depend on how you would achieve that wrong warp if it was possible. But what the heck? Oh, right. What happened? I didn't get the immediate dash when climbing onto Epona. Thanks for the good luck, Strider Jiren. I know that there's a... I don't know if it's really wrong warping, but, it's called Fanati wrong warping, where basically, like, at least the one instance that I'm aware of it happening is, like, you can go to an NPC named Fanati to receive, like, visions of things you may have missed in areas, I think. I never actually interacted with her, so I'm not sure of what the, like, scope of what she can tell you is, but, like, I know that one of the things she can tell you is about, like, the heart pieces in Goron Mines. Like, if you failed to pick them up, she can give you hints about them, and if you manage to talk to her while having Goron Mines Uku, then when you want to, like, see about those heart pieces, you'll essentially get teleported to Goron Mines, and then instead of getting, like, the vision about where the heart pieces are, like, the cutscene of returning with Uku will take over, and you'll just stay in Goron Mines, effectively. Not that this is particularly useful, but... it is technically something you can do. Because, like, you also have to have already been to Goron Mines first to make it work. Oh, come on. Camera was a bit off there. I am surprised we did not get hit there. So thanks for the good luck, Enmins. And yeah, if we were to wrong warp into Hyrule Castle, most likely we would still need Gale Boomerang, Claw Shot, Master Sword, and Ending Blow, at the very least. It's, we need those items at minimum to get through Hyrule Castle. Oh, really? This guy was sensitive, and this guy wasn't. Well, not the greatest goats, but we'll continue with it. Also, hello, DF. Generally, anything under 20 seconds is a really good time for goats, I would say. So, hello, Funk Doc. Am I gonna PB today? I don't know. We will have to see. I love bonking against there. Thank you very much, McJowry, for the 30 months of Tier 1. Ouch, your back. My condolences for your back. Thank you for the continued support. Despite the painful back. Yeah, well, at least we got the text skip. Yeah, because we missed Box Breaker, we're definitely not going to PB anymore. That was the sole deciding factor back there. Thanks for the good luck, Jay of Spades. I am surprised we didn't get hit there. Ah, yes, this is still the first attempt of the day. Unironically. So thanks for the good luck, maybe hero. But the cross-stitching is going well. The segment of the run that we can theoretically save the most time on is the very last one, with the final boss gauntlet. So the HD any percent speedrun skips Goron Mines, Temple of Time, and Snow Peak Ruins. It still enters Snow Peak Ruins for the ball and chain, but doesn't complete it. Really? That wasn't in the trigger? I am shocked. So thanks for the good luck, 0T and Sledgen. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose time here. Both because of mediocre goats and a bunch of other things. So thank you very much, Goo and Terran, for the 24 months of Prime. Congratulations on reaching the Rainbow Badge. Thank you very much for the good luck and the continued support. Glad that you still enjoy the speed content. That is quite a lot of Twilight Princess, maybe hero. Twilight Princess do be pretty active lately, though, since the new displacement clipping tech was figured out for SD. So thanks for the good luck as well, Rhapsody. You're also playing Twilight Princess right now. Oh my goodness. 2 whole people playing Twilight Princess. Can you imagine? So thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. Come on. That was silly. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Apes and Hungry Plate. No. Oh. Bro. Alright, well, this is not a great segment. Thanks for the good luck, Makuya. So thank you very much, Net, for the 86 months of Tier 1. That is a wild number of months. So thank you very much for the continued support and for the good luck. Or at least the 86% of good luck. Do appreciate you for being here. So thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Marysay. Sure, they definitely appreciate it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fran, James, and Fino. Is there any reason for the 86? No, the 86 is just a random number. Bang, another blue rupee. Really? I thought the monkey would travel at least a little more before doing that. Oh, darn it. Okay, well, that sucks. Did not want the monkey to notice the keys. I'm ready to get an extra cycle. Welp. I guess it wasn't actually that bad. Still a relatively average monkey time. Also, thanks for the good luck content. During my last stream, I did complete a run, but it was not a PB, unfortunately. That's like 2 minutes off PB, I think. So thanks for the good luck, Miyaritari. Thanks for the good luck as well, Zirla? Jirla? Maybe one of those two pronunciations. So thanks for the good luck, Douglas. I think I would be able to defeat Dark Gymnast 86. I'm not really sure what Dark Gymnast 86 would be. I guess Dark Gymnast 86 might just be me when I don't turn the lights on. So thanks for the good luck, Bloobs and Asher. Okay, we should be able to skip the spider here, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna get the new Virtual Boy headset. I did not have plans on getting the Virtual Boy headset, no. Dark Gymnast 86 only speedruns Zelda 2 The Adventure of Link. I mean, I guess that would make sense, huh? Dark Gymnast 86 is a 2D Zelda speedrunner only. Thanks for the good luck camping. Doing that at Heroes. Yeah, I'll speedrun 2D Zelda games, and ZFG will run Ocarina of Time 3D. friendly as RNG today? Hasn't been too bad so far, I would say. I talked about the new stallord tech 10 times yet today. I don't think so, but the new stallord tech also doesn't apply. Nice. Also doesn't apply to HD because it's only for stallord skip and not for fighting stallord. Also, thank you very much, Bloobs, for the 10 months of Prime. Congrats on reaching double digits. But basically, the new stallord skip tech is just a way to do stallord skip that, at least after the clawshot actor displacement, is not as precise. And at least in my opinion, is much easier. That basically involves, like, doing a displacement into the gate, and then from the displacement clawshotting the Stall Trooper, which can get you fully through the gate, even if the Stall Trooper itself is not technically through the gate. Which is actually somewhat significant because it's a way to do stallord skip without explosives. So it saves like a couple minutes in no save and quit. But it also means that, like, an any percent route for SD that gets Zora armor and skips bombs isn't a whole lot slower than a route that gets bombs. I think getting Zora armor and skipping bombs for any percent would only be like a minute and a half slower or something. Which, like, if that's the case, okay. Like, if that's the case, then the next time I do the 3D Zelda challenge, I might honestly just get Zora armor in TPSD. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, that sucked. No, unfortunately not. I mean, 11 isn't, like, terrible, but it's not great either. It's on, like, the mediocre side of things. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cryptid. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. Ah, nice. I don't remember the last time that I accidentally bonked on that. So the spinner gets Link halfway through the, like, stallord gate, because it's the exact same thing as a regular displacement clip, except we don't have, like, a rupee to get through the gate like we do for the Poe Gate skip. And the spinner specifically only works in that room because the spinner speed is increased in the stallord room to be very fast. Because normally the spinner does not have enough speed to do that. Unless you did it off of, like, a spinner rail that gave you speed. Thanks for the good luck, Nims. So it's not technically a reset counter. I mean, I guess it could be interpreted as one, but the numbers at the top of Live Split on the right side are the total number of completed runs over the total number of attempts, which, the attempt counter is basically how many times I've started my splits, so, you could also think of it as how many times I've reset plus one. Although I guess if you don't count completed runs as resets, you would subtract the number on the left. So this category I've reset in 440 times. Howard. Any other places we're trying to incorporate displacement clipping but haven't gotten it to work yet? I guess technically the beginning of Sacred Grove, we did a lot of testing to see if it would be possible for Human Link to clip through the very first wall there. Unfortunately, it's not looking great as a possibility. Because nobody has successfully proven that a displacement there would work. We do have, like, a rupee that we'd be able to use. But getting the displacement is a hard part. Mostly because of the fact that there is a slope directly in front of the wall we're trying to clip through. So, like, we can't really do, or like, doing the roll stab method doesn't technically seem to give us enough speed to get the displacement. as the slope effectively, like, reduces our speed down to, like, 30 or something, which is not fast enough, or is not enough speed in a single frame for displacing Link into a wall. Snow has finally melted in your area, and you saw the ground for the first time in a month. That is pretty wild. It doesn't really snow where I am, so this is not an experience that I am familiar with. Second try. Well, thanks for the good luck, Niels Jansen. Most of my big time save is in, like, the last hour of the run. In, Palace of Twilight, Temple of Time, and Hyrule Castle. The only other segment aside from those that I can save, like, a lot of time on is Spinner. Ow. I'm worried that we would be too low there. there a way to hit something out of bounds with the bird? I don't think there's anything you can hit out of bounds with the bird. Unless you're, like, very close to being in bounds again. Like, some of the scaffolding extends out of bounds. And whatnot. Ah, nice. Still a sub-47 Elden vessel, I guess. Darn it. Get back here. That was really slow. I did not go far enough right. The bugs jumped down. But thanks for the good luck, Narwin. However, ever had, and I can't believe I just missed that moment. Yeah. There have been quite a few times in runs where, like, a trick fails and I don't know why it failed. Even though, like, I was 100% confident that the trick would work. Thanks for the good luck as well, Renesteiner. I don't like that guy over here. Okay, actually, this isn't too bad. Yeah. Should still be able to make the vent cycle. Biggest mistake was just the basement bugs, but aside from that, most things were fine. It was the first speedrun I got world record in. The first Zelda game I got world record in was Wind Waker HD, because I did runs right when it came out. I guess technically, if you want to count it, the first thing that I was technically had a record in was the Donkey Kong's Crash Course Nintendo Land game, where different people would, like, post their personal bests on Miiverse. And I discovered a glitch that saved 10 seconds in the first, on the first stage of Donkey Kong's Crash Course. So thanks for the good luck deluxe, Lune. What got me into speedrunning? I started speedrunning at the suggestion of, or I got started speedrunning when I was 14 at the suggestion of someone else who I played Minecraft with at the time. Who saw Narcissa Wright doing a Wind Waker speedrun and was like, oh my god, this is so cool, we should speedrun too. And I was like, alright, well I guess we can try speedrunning. Fast. No, the person who suggested we start speedrunning together doesn't speedrun anymore, as far as I'm aware. We got off and back on Epona on the Elden Bridge because we needed to de-aggro the Karkaroks that were following us. Since if they continued to follow us, they would mess us up when we tried to set up for the Midna Dive. So, getting off and then waiting for them to start flying back, and then getting back on Epona ensures that they don't try to mess us up while we're doing the setup. So thank you very much, Nims, for the Prime subscription. Do appreciate the support. Well, it's just called, I guess technically it's called an Epona dive, because we're diving while we're on Epona, and there are other ways to achieve it aside from calling Midna, but calling Midna is the most convenient for the run because it doesn't require getting any extra items. Because we used to do the dive by drinking, or by, like, using bottle contents after we would walk off the ledge with Epona. But that required going out of our way to get a bottle, which we don't have to do if we just use Midna. Thanks for the good luck, Canebot. Something I really like to do offline. I mean, offline, as far as, like, not being part of the content I produce necessarily, is I do help with Zelda, or like, some 3D Zelda randomizer development. At least fairly frequently. I also enjoy watching people play Outer Wilds. I have watched way too many people play Outer Wilds. Which Zelda game is the best for speedrunning? That's gonna depend on who you ask. Personally, I like Wind Waker HD the best, but everyone's opinion is gonna differ. So thanks for the good luck, Becca Joyce. And thanks for the good luck as well, Jesmandu. I like to be wearing a hat. I'd say I'm generally pretty neutral on wearing hats. Thank you for the good luck as well, Pippi. Can I recommend a console to start learning speedruns on? I mean, the console that probably has the most options for runs to learn would be, like, a Switch 2, because of the NSO library behind it. But that is only if you have an NSO subscription. Along with all of the just, like, games that run on it to begin with. So thank you very much, Pixelbaum, for the 15 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. My favorite food? I guess probably salmon. Ah, apparently we got a best there. So thanks for the good luck, AMD. Zelda game, in my opinion, has the best soundtrack. Honestly, I don't know. A lot of them, they pretty much all have good soundtracks. Like, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, and Spirit Tracks would probably be my top 3, though. For best soundtrack. Thank you for the good luck, though, Desto Games and RXB. They all have the best soundtrack. And this is also a valid opinion. thanks for the good luck dat boy chuckles. You think OOT has the most iconic soundtrack, but it doesn't have Midda's Lament. That is true. And I'm doing any Skyward Sword runs soon. My plan after being done with Twilight Princess was to do Skyward Sword again, but new stuff keeps being found for Twilight Princess, so I keep playing Twilight Princess. Okay. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of lacking in the music department. It's great when there actually is music, but most of the game just kind of has ambient background noise, and not like the kind of background music that other Zelda games have. There isn't something like Hyrule Field for those open world games because everything is Hyrule Field, so that's why they can't spam just one soundtrack. I mean, I suppose that's true, but like, you can have, you know, different soundtracks for different environments, like how the ambient background noise is also different for, like, the different environments. And is also, like, different at night and whatnot. Granted, I don't really know anything about, like, making music and whether or not, like, doing music like that would be viable, so maybe I'm just wrong, but that's at least where my mind goes. The last Skyward Sword randomizer race that I did was... I think it was fun. I did win. I don't know if the seed was particularly notable, though. Thanks for the good luck, click me. I'll say, at least for me, when I played Tears of the Kingdom, like, Tears of the Kingdom felt different enough to me that, like, I wouldn't consider it to be DLC, personally. Or that it, like, feels like DLC. Like, it feels like a completely separate game to me, even if it takes place in the same world as Breath of the Wild. Alright, Bo decided to do nothing. What are my top 3 favorite Zelda characters? I mean, Tingle and Groose are part of that. I don't know what the third one is. Apparently Bo right now, because Bo just gave me perfect RNG, so we'll go with Tingle, Groose, and Bo. Your issue with Tears of the Kingdom is the complete lack of preservation or even acknowledgement of any of the shrines from Breath of the Wild. I mean, that's fair, yeah, those all just gone. How much of this run is RNG? I mean, technically most of it isn't, but there is a fair bit of RNG that happens, or that we have to go through in this run. Unfortunately, a lot of it is, like, in the second half, because we have, like, the bubbles in Arbiter's Grounds, Armagoma, Puppet Zelda. Just general enemy AI. I think the live-action Zelda movie coming out in 2027 will suck. I don't think I can make any judgment on it until I, at the very least, see a trailer, and even then, I wouldn't really be able to necessarily make a judgment on it based on the trailer. I think it is possible that it could be either, you know, or it could range anywhere from really good to really bad. Any plans to speedrun it? I'm not really sure how we'd speedrun the Legend of Zelda movie, but... Really? Got on the slippery bit? Cool. How do you speedrun your taxes? I don't know if you want to speedrun your taxes. I mean, you can try, I guess. The Armagoma RNG is not changed in HD, no. Or at least it doesn't feel like it is. I'd be very surprised if that was changed for some reason. Be a little slow, but thankfully it wasn't. Thanks for the good luck, Killer King. Well, unfortunately, we had that mistake in the second room, so we're not saving time here. Every time we get to this fight, your son says, "A big frog." I mean, it is a big frog, that is true. He's not wrong. My favorite boss in Twilight Princess is Blizzetta, because playing ping pong is fun. That is unfortunate. I don't remember the last time I failed that. Evidently, I held too far right. Well, we are also losing time here. How was the run? Kinda okay, I guess. I'm gonna be like over 40 seconds behind after Lake Bed here, which, like, the beginning of my PB is really good, so being behind for the first, like, 2 hours is somewhat expected, even with, like, a good run. But some of the mistakes have felt kind of silly. No, unfortunately the displacement clipping technique does not work in HD. So, no displacement clips here. You asked about the RNG, and immediately after your coworker asked you a question. See, if it was about how much RNG the run is, like, technically only a very small portion of the run is, like, RNG, but, like, there are a lot of individual places where RNG can lose us time. And unfortunately, the biggest one is at, like, the end of the run with Puppet Zelda. There's also quite a lot of it in the second half of the run, or, like, some of the bigger ones are in the second half of the run, like the Bubbles and Arbiters and Armagoma and Puppet Zelda, like I mentioned. But then we also have, like, the goats, Ook, and Bo, which are closer to the start of the run. So really there's just RNG spread out through, like, you know, from the beginning of the run to the end in various places. Still sub 130 lake bed, I suppose. I mean, I have gone into Puppet Zelda, like, a minute and 15 seconds ahead before, and not PB'd by 3 seconds because the Zelda RNG was just that bad. So, it's happened. At least a few times. What game would I like to re-experience for the first time again? I would like to re-experience Outer Wilds for the first time again. Outer Wilds is my favorite video game ever. So thanks for the good luck, Chris Winnix. Is the speedrun record based on a single start-to-finish playthrough, or is it the sum of all the best segments? So speedrun records are always, like, a single start-to-finish playthrough. The sum of best segments is the combination of all the best segments, but that is not what the record is. That's just what an individual runner's sum of best segments is. Cats or dogs? I would definitely say that I'm more of a cat person than a dog person, but both are good. So thanks for the good luck VBG covers. Huh? Use me? not sure how we missed the rope, but apparently we missed the rope. Well, yeah, so the sum of best listing, like, on LiveSplit is basically just kind of a... In theory, this is how low the run could go. It's not, like, reasonable to get a run that's that good, because, like, it's impossible to play your best for every single segment, generally. Like, once you've whittled down your sum of best segments to something that's good. So, like, currently, my sum of best segments is about 6 minutes faster than, what the current record is. And generally, at least, like, for Twilight Princess, or for Twilight Princess HD, I would say that for me personally, I think that it is reasonable, or that it is reasonably achievable to get a run that only loses 1 minute to my sum of best per hour of gameplay. So, effectively, that would be a run that only loses about 3 minutes and 50 seconds to my sum of best over the course of this whole run, right? Now, as far as this individual run goes, I'm a bit behind that pace. I've lost about 1 minute and 45 seconds-ish to my sum of best, and we're only 1 hour and 37 minutes into the run. So, currently this run is not keeping up that pace that I would hope for. But it's only, like, a little bit behind it, so... Because generally, as I'm going through a run, like, whether or not I think the run is good is, or, like, can be generally seen by how much time have I lost to my sum of best over the course of the run so far. Because, the less time I've lost to my sum of best, generally that means, you know, the better that I've played, or the less mistakes that I've made. Hey, Gymnast, welcome to the stream. Oh, well, thank you. Glad to be welcomed as part of the stream. Skull Kid in this part of the game creeped you out when you first played Twilight Princess 19 years ago? Yeah, it's a little bit of an unsettling smile. That never changes. Even when Skull Kid is emoting angrily. There's a rupee that dropped somewhere, but I don't know where it was, because I didn't see it. Granted, it was only a green rupee, but... it'd be nice to get, instead of all these hearts. We're also going to lose time here as well, because I accidentally fell in the tower. You don't enjoy this stream much when Jim's not here? Yeah, that's fair. I also tend to leave stream when Jim is not here, so I understand. When you first played TP, you thought it was trying too hard to emulate Ocarina of Time. But as time went on, you grew to appreciate it. I mean, yeah, that's fair. It does take quite a bit from Ocarina of Time. But I think it adds enough, like quite enough new, unique things to itself that make it different enough. Well. Talking about the other day how one time my chair broke on stream, and I think one of the screws just came loose again. So. Which one was it? So thanks for the good luck, Tommy Earl. Yeah, I mean, this chair, like, this isn't a bad chair. But it is, like, somewhat old, and I've definitely strained it in ways you're not supposed to by sitting in it in ways you're not supposed to. So... I'll have to find the Allen wrench, which I think doesn't look like it's in there. The Allen wrench is somewhere to tighten the screws on the chair again. A badly timed jump. Alright, let's see if we can do the stupid trick today. Well, it'd be nice if we got an opportunity to do the trick. Okay. Thankfully, the guy on the right did not try to run towards us quicker, because that could have potentially ruined it, but I will happily take only losing, like, 10 seconds to that. Nice. So since I last did Skyward Sword speedruns, there are some improvements for pretty much every category that I would speedrun. Because there's a faster way to enter Farron for back-in-time interactions called Fast Farron Bit. That none of my PBs do. Darn it. That sucks. Why am I so bad at that lately? Well, that's 20 more seconds gone, fortunately. Due to not getting those treetop rupees. Bedtime for you? Well, tomorrow is Tuesday, and I generally do not stream on Tuesdays, so I would not expect a stream from me tomorrow. The next stream you can expect would be Wednesday, assuming that, I get enough sleep. See you later, Niels Jansen. Thanks for watching today, and hope that bed is comfy. Well, thanks for the good luck, Darkness Mist. Green Rupee. Probably would have been faster for me to just get that red that was right there. Oh well. Yes, we did finally get early Snow Peak. Oh no! Really? That's not the way I expected the ping-ponging to go. That's not the way I expected it to go either. Oh my goodness. Please. Are you kidding me? What? Link, can we turn? Alright, well that was really bad, unfortunately. We're gonna lose quite a bit of time here. This is the first run of the day, yes. Thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. We have not done Goron Mines yet, no. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Well, thanks for the good luck comics. Not going to accidentally warp to Castletown this time. You can indeed pick up collectibles with the ball and chain. Thanks for the good luck as well, Carlos Raven. Yeah, so Ending Blow is the only required hidden skill, but we get Shield Bash because it allows us to do Pogate Skip in HD. It's currently the only consistent method we have of crossing the out-of-bounds quicksand is with Shield Bash. Thanks for the good luck, Novi. Well, so the other hidden skills are useful in 100%, but that's only because 100% has to get them anyway. None of the other hidden skills are worth the time investment to get in, like, all dungeons, or glitchless, or anything like that. As far as I'm aware, at least, backslice would not, help us in this run at all. The extra time investment it would take to get. Twilight Princess 100% runs do include Cave of Ordeals, yes. But, Cave of Ordeals is only done, at least on GameCube and Wii, because, like, there's a Poe Soul that's on floor 44. So GameCube and Wii only go to floor 44, and then get that Poe Soul, and then get out. On HD, we have to go to floor 50 and go through the entire thing because there's a stamp at the end that's required for the 100% definition. So HD 100% does do... Nice. All 50. So thanks for the good luck, Miguel. How's the run going? It's kind of meh at the moment. Lost almost 3 minutes to my sum of best, and we're only a little more than 2 hours into the run. So thanks for the good luck, D3. Alright, Bubbles. That probably isn't great. Oh, no. Yeah, that actually kind of worked out okay. Not the best, but it works. No. Yeah. Turn it. Well, that was dumb. I should have finessed the lineup a little bit more. Well, we made it, I suppose, but we're not going to be saving any time, unfortunately. I definitely intended to do that. The new clipping method doesn't work in HD, we think, because essentially there's some sort of floating point round-off stuff that happens. Also, I did that wrong. There's essentially some floating point rounding stuff that the original game does, assumedly for performance reasons, because the original game is pushing the GameCube to its limit. But it doesn't seem like the game does that in HD because it didn't need the performance increase that came from doing that in the collision detection code. So, at least we think that's why it doesn't work. Wow, we lost 30 seconds. I guess we'll just continue this one. Really? I am surprised that didn't work. I don't know. The next big time save would be probably Palace. At least as far as potential for time save goes. So thanks for the good luck, Kelsey. I guess we'll try off of this guy. Okay. Good phase one. Oh, come on. Yeah, chances of PB are not looking particularly high, but technically still possible. Let's get up there. And Link emote. Link does show expressions that are not neutral in this game, yeah. I don't know why sometimes the camera's like not consistent there with where it is after the cutscene. No. Darn it. Come on. Ah, yes, that was the trick that's called Kitty Climb. Yeah, we skipped having to sumo wrestle the Goron Elder. Thankfully, because that's also RNG. I don't think it's actually possible to do at this point in the game because we have the Master Sword, so the Sumo Hall is in a state past where the wrestling normally would happen. But we can still activate the Goron Elder's text as if he was going to try and wrestle us, and doing that gets rid of the, like, invisible wall that prevents us from getting into Goron mines without wrestling. I mean, that wrestling skip has been used, at least in all Dungeons runs, I think, since the game came out. Well, yeah, so normally the wall that prevents you from getting into Goron mines without doing the wrestling gets like turned off when you say yes to wrestling the Goron Elder, but because the state of the room is wrong, when we go here in the All Dungeons run, like, the cutscene, or, like, the sequence of starting the wrestling just doesn't happen after we say yes to the Goron Elder, so... Game still removes the wall, though. Or sets the flag for it. We have to reload the room to actually have it disappear, which is why we void out to respawn. thanks for the good luck, Fubuki-ni. So thanks for the good luck, Kimmy TVs. I going for world record? I guess technically, yeah. Since my PB currently is the record, and I am trying to PB. Nice. Accidentally missed hitting the L button. PB is still technically possible, yes. Is it likely? Probably not. But we're gonna try anyway. When you were a kid, this temple got you stuck for a few days. It is, at least the layout of it can definitely be confusing. I remember when I first played, I had, like, trouble sort of understanding where I was relative to the rest of the dungeon. Thanks for the good luck, Willem. Technically, there's still PV potential, yeah. Not very likely PV potential, but... I feel like you should actually do something with your day other than sit on YouTube. I mean, that's fair. Thanks for the good luck, though, Enmins. We'll see you later. Third person. Well, that took way too long to find. Not great on the third-person clawshot clips, but saved time, I suppose. No, displacement clips do not work in TPHD. Unfortunately. Hello, haha. Welcome to the Speedruns. Oh, oops, I did that too early, I think. I don't know, I guess we're fine. Never mind. So the reason that we're usually always behind is because, like, basically the first, like, 3 or so hours of my PB is generally very good, right? Like, the only segment that I lose any sort of, like, really significant amount of time on in the first 3 hours of my PB is the spinner segment, where I lost, like, 40 seconds to my best. But then it's really the last 50 minutes of my PB that is unsatisfying. Because I made big mistakes in Palace, Temple of Time, and Hyrule Castle in my PB. Which is why PBing is technically still on the table, because I can still save a lot of time in the last 50 or so minutes of the run. Oh, come on. Hello. I would indeed like to keep using the claw shot. Alright, well, good city split. Now we get to see if we can actually play Palace well. Alright, well, so far so good. Ow, I didn't make it up. Well, this sucks. The hand looks goofier than you remember. I mean, I can't say I've ever thought that it looks goofy, but I guess maybe in some sense I could see it. So thank you very much, Kasim, for the 43 months of Prime. The message 6-7. Thank you. Yeah. Really? Well, we're not saving time on this segment now. Thanks for the good luck, Ghost. I mean, the setup for, like, the alternate way of doing stallord skip is pretty sure technically consistent. It just turns, like, you still have to do claw shot actor displacement, though, which is the hardest part of the trick still, but it's, in my opinion, much easier for the second half of the trick. And also not as punishing if you fail, because you can just keep retrying it over and over without having to do claw shot actor displacement again. Thanks for the good luck, Orion. I mean, Twilight Princess HD does have gyro controls. You just have to use the gamepad if you want to use them, because the Wii U Pro controller doesn't have gyro. Also, yeah, if you get Zora armor for any percent, you don't need to get bombs anymore. I think means that Zora armor is only like a minute and a half slower for any percent now. Or something like that, maybe not even that much. The first time I did a Twilight Princess speedrun was 2014, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly what the record was back then, but I think for GameCube Twilight Princess it was like 310-ish or so in 2014. That's really aggressive. That was too early. How was that too early? That means we can't PB anymore. Well, that is very silly. Thank you very much, Lovey Kina, for the 65 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. So thank you very much for the continued support. Of over 5 years. Also, the drop in the previous room has to happen relative to when the Zant head dies, and the problem was that I dropped the first time too quickly, and so the Zant head didn't have time to properly die before I voided out, was the issue. Also, hello, Celestial Kitsune. Welcome to a run that probably is not going to PB. Messed up in Palace of Twilight again. Well, and also because of other things, but this segment was the nail in the coffin. The final nail in the coffin. Only one heart drop? Only one heart drop it is, I guess. Also, thanks for the good luck fastest. was too early. What's the program me and Crane use to filter audio? I think it's just NVIDIA Broadcast. Correctly. So thanks for the good luck, Nephora. Game is so nostalgic. Yeah, it's almost 20 years old, so probably a fair number of people's childhood video game at this point. I guess technically this game is only 10 years old, but the original was released over 19 years ago. Thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. Unfortunately, the run is not too great. Not gonna be PBing, unfortunately. Figured that that other guy was gonna get in the way. Well, seems like we ended up dropping quite a few frames there. Wonder what that was all about. Nah, those frame drops were something on my side. Yeah, I mean, no Zelda game is perfect. Personally, for me, I'm not a huge fan of the Twilight sections in the game. Especially the Lanayru Twilight section, I think, drags on for too long. BS is upset about the run. Well, something's upset. Something about my internet is upset, because OBS, apparently only wants to use 1 megabit of upload speed at the moment, so... I guess we're just gonna keep dropping frames, apparently. Oh, come on. I'm curious if the It seems like the YouTube stream is fine, so I don't know. Like, maybe Twitch itself is having some kind of issue. Yeah, so if YouTube is fine, then it's probably not my internet, and maybe just something on Twitch's end. What? You are behind me. Oh, goodness. Please. Wait. Did a brave but nerve-wracking thing and asked your crush if they would be your Valentine. Ah. Well, that definitely can be nerve-wracking. But I commend you for taking action. Even if it resulted in rejection. To which I am sorry about that. I be your Valentine? Well, unfortunately, Valentine's Day already passed, and, despite the fact that I did not participate in Dampé's Valentine's Day this year, Dampé is always going to be my Valentine, so I am unfortunately already taken in that regard. Oh, you're locking me in for next year, I see. Is that how asking people to be your Valentine works these days, is you have to lock it? You have to lock it in ahead of time as a multi-year contract? Oh, it was too high. You can book a Valentine's Day with your secretary. Ah. The first available slot is 2034. Well... God, I just needed to hit this guy once. Okay. Nice. Alright, well. Not like this segment was great anyway, so... Not want to target there, actually. Really? Oh. wonder if this dungeon led to the spirit tracks mechanic. I mean, we'd already had some dungeons in Wind Waker of, like, lead the friend through the dungeon in some way. With Medley and Makar in Wind Waker. That's true. You can also play as a Goron in Phantom Hourglass. Nice. Yeah, that was too far left. Nice. I don't know if I'm actually gonna make this. What? Oh, I must have blocked. Forgot that that can happen. Wow, this would have been a pretty decent Temple of Time segment if we hadn't voided out the previous room. So that was some pretty good Armagoma RNG. So welcome back, Enmans. We're wearing the Zora armor because we needed to wear it for... Darn, no bunk. We had to wear it for the underwater phase of the Zant fight to not drown. And so we just keep it on for the rest of the run because there's no reason to unequip it, which would just, like, lose a couple of seconds. Invalid. Reset now. I don't think I will, actually. Well, I don't think there's any GameCube or Wii run that does that move boots there that we just did. Really? Because I think in all GameCube and Wii runs, you always have bombs at that point. And using a bomb is easier and I think just the same speed as doing that. But because we don't have bombs, it's a couple seconds faster for us to do the moon boots instead. In HD, any percent in all dungeons? Really? Nice. Good miss. Really? Bro. Surprised that that other one kept blocking me after I got a hit in on it. Oh well. He finally learned my pattern. I suppose so, yeah. Nice. Ugh. That's a good question. I don't know where our backup went for the rest of the dungeon. I guess presumably they're not going to help you fight Ganondorf, which is really the only thing that happens after that point, so... Alright, still on pace for a 7 cycle. Someone should mod the game so Trill appears as part of the backup. That would be very good. Trill just comes in and pecks both of the Bulblin archers to death. Alright, do we get 7? Yes, we do. Yippee. Hello, welcome to the stream, Xander. What is this weird direction our guy is facing? I am tired. Oops. Really? Ah, well, that's dumb. Ganon does indeed have a desire. Oh, hey, look at that. We saved 40 seconds because we didn't get bad Puppet Zelda RNG. Alright, well... Unfortunate that we did not PB, but... we did finish another run, which is always good. And I once again lost a lot of time in Temple of Time. Anyway, thank you very much, Joshi, for the 50 bits, and Apes for the 20 bits. And thank you all for the GGs. So because tomorrow is Tuesday, there will be no stream tomorrow, so... yeah, next stream is Wednesday. Hopefully I will get enough sleep to be able to stream, since I did this stream on 4 hours of sleep. Maybe on Wednesday I'll get 6. Anyway, hope you guys all have a good rest of your Mondays and Tuesdays, and I will see you on Wednesday, provided I am awake enough, so... bye-bye. See you later.
Crystal again. We'll have a repair. You forget we built space. For repairs?